That's the things. Oh, there's a tutorial button and a new game button. Which button shall we press? There's definitely some charm in both options. Also, what the heck are these things? There's hand beasts over here. A little terrifying. Alright, we'll look at the tutorial. What do you got for me? Currently looking at the adventure map. Your hero stands in the center. Can move your hero around the map by right-clicking where you want to go. Like going to pick up this pile of gold! Oh, that is a small text size. Also, we appear to be... Oh, Theo. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're a lion, right? An artisan lion. We've got 10 goblet gutters and 10 gargoyles. So right-click again to confirm. Gold is the most important resource. Builds towns and armies. Go to this campfire. Camp of settlers, which will supply your hero with gold and speed. You can only move so far each day, but that campfire gave you 4 extra steps. Travel northward. You will find a sawmill with zombies protecting it, as zombies are wont to do. And your turn. Click the intern button. Your hero has the movement points refilled each day. You gain resources daily from buildings like the sawmill. But there's zombies defending it. Alright. Before battle starts, you can move around your regiment. They're marked by banners. You have 2 different units. Goblin Gutters, which are ranged, shockingly. Gargoyles are fast melee units. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of information there, but the text size is so small. Sphinx's riddle is not that great of riddle. Gotta say. Wait, no, that's the gargoyles. This is, oh, this is me. Yeah. There's the goblin gutter. Okay. But they are slow. Gargoyles are inert. Your units will fight automatically, so will your hero. You can click and drag to order units to move, but you don't have to. Often, your units will do fine on their own. Often. What's Bilbo's riddle? You gains XP. Wood is useful for constructing buildings. You should also claim the sawmill. 2 wood each day. What have I got in my pocket? I mean, that just sounds like a creepy pickup line. Greetings, HPG. Hey, Mezzo. I do get to see their stats. Lose army units in battle, so you should get reinforcements before you go into battle again. Even though I don't think we lost any that time. There's a town over here. What's this? It is some sort of fight that's decreed hard, apparently. Can I... No, I can't see anything about it. This is the Ivory Palace. Alright, let's check out the town. Towns allow you to create units. Press the button with the man with a pitchfork. Okay. Brings up the unit creation screen. There's some gunners. Oh, there's our goal, top left, okay. You can construct one new building in your town each turn. You can build the tower. Gives you access to new units. Oh god. All the text in this is too small for my chair setup here. What else is there? Upgraded workshop lets you turn goblin gunners into goblin guards. Towers allow you to create gargoyle or scroll. Scroll's a type of unit, I guess, okay. Arcade Spire. 0 mana spell with extra power to all heroes. When cast, the spell changes to a random one. Curious. Plaza. Okay, so the town gives a base 100 gold a day. Guild of Mages. Alright, we'll build our town. Limit of how many units can be created of each type, which is reset every 7 turns. So every week, measured on this right side here, resets our unit construction. Definitely very heavily Heroes-of-Might-and-Magic 3, which is not surprising. I mean, that's what we expected coming in here. I never played like a ton of Might and Magic 3. In fact, I never played it when I was a kid, but I did briefly check it out about a decade ago. It still lived up decently. So what are scrolls? And it gets below half health, it has a chance to cast a spell. Good old a chance to do something. So that's probably 25 or 50%? Question mark. Somewhere in that that realm, most likely. So yeah, they suck at everything compared to gargoyles, who are also flying in the dirt, but the scrolls cast spells sometimes. Flying means you can grab enemies close to death and drop them from great heights. It's awesome. Do they have different costs? Because they don't list the cost anywhere. I mean, it's mostly been detailed, just, you know, has missed on a chance, which is pretty common. Pretty common. It seems like it's becoming a little bit less common these days, but still common. Alright, they want me to go check out a shrine. Oh, and this is just your little visual representation thing or whatever. Oh, can I, yeah. Give me the scrolls. Minor Shrine. Taught your hero the spell Summon Anima. Greetings, poor Lino and Crowder. Paper versus rocks. Look, it's magic paper and flying rocks, okay? Choose the spell to more easily defeat your enemies. Casting spells costs mana, which will slowly regenerate day by day. Okay. Once the battle has started, you can cast spells by choosing them within the spell book and then choosing where to cast them. Hypothetically, you might want to cast on their ranged units. Indian scissors. We can only dream. We can only dream. What spellbook? I guess maybe we'll see it when we start. They've also got flying. They got like gnats. Just anima, I guess. That's what I can summon. Some rangers, some pack hunters. Oh, and it gets to attack more often. Just it'd be too much to actually cover what anything actually did. Of course. Dio hits in all directions. Oh, down here. Okay. And it does pause when I hover over this. Good. It's gonna say, like, I'm not in a great position for super real-time effects. Okay, so we want to wait until they get a little more spread out. And then be like, Pwah! That's how much mid I have, I guess. Lee order. Like. Okay. Defensive or attacking position. Yeah, they're slightly off screen because it like they're hidden for when you don't care about them when you're just looking at the battle, and then when you go down to select them, they pop up more there. We lost one piece of paper. That's all? I'm surprised we didn't lose more than that. Okay. Each time you fight, your hero gains XP. Now your hero's level 2. Congratulations! Choose what type of hero you want them to become. We've got Terramancy. Increases the effect of earth spells by 65%. It gives you an earth spell. Royalty. Decrease the resource cost of creating that, from a distance, that looks like a different, like, not even a word. Like, it looks like creatin, like, semicolon, semicolon. Like, the G does not parse very cleanly. Creating units in any of your towns by 20% per rank. Oh, and we've got one more attack on our, like, bored lion, I guess, is what I'm gonna describe their face as. I don't know why it says I need to double click that. Because I sure don't. Oh, see, this, like, this is, like, very specific. It increases the damage dealt by the creatures in hero's army by 3% per stat. Health by 3%. Knowledge! Max mana by 10 and daily mana regen by 1. Spell power. All spell effectiveness up by 10%. Decreases spell cooldown by 4%. Clovers. 4% per chance for each attack. Your creatures to be luck strikes. Dealing 3 times. That is such a bad font. Like, the K, like, half of the, like, some of these letters, like the K, half of the K is just, like, invisible. Hey, formal. I don't remember Inception well enough to know how much I like that linkage, but it's probably favorable. Oh, and in a larger area. And knockback. Like, why is the K like that? It's so bad. The G is really bad and the K is really bad. I should check the options to make sure there's not any other adjustments I can make to that. Morale. 1.5% chance per stat to enter a high morale, where they move twice as fast and attack twice as fast for 10 seconds. Okay. That makes everything bigger, not just the text, but yeah, I assume smooth text is something we want, yeah. So it lets you go how... I feel like they should maybe have a cap on this. Seems like this game's probably not very functional over 200%. Factorio faulty or guilty of that too. Last I checked, I haven't checked again anytime recently though. Where it's like, oh yeah, you can make the UI 200%. It's unplayable anything over about 150%, but you can do it. Let's go with 150%. That's probably decent. Currently knows 2 skills, both of them rank 1. Skill can be leveled up several times for better and better effects. Both skills are the hero's stats. Mouse over them to see what they do. Four out of 10 mana. First aid tint. Oh, I don't have these things. Okay. Hey, Talise. Set him here. I can check. I don't see where my skills are. Since I have 2 skills, like I could do this to see. I mean, there's 2 spells. They differentiated spells and skills, though. Hey, Jin. Thanks for 29. So apparently, our minor earth spell was a cure. 64 health restore. Oh, right, because we took Terramancy. That's why the power multiplier on this is so high. Yeah. The old thinky meat. But, where's my skills? What are these? Make the hero make a camp. Raises attack and defense, but the hero cannot move meanwhile. Dig for riches. Oh man, this game has a dig. Treasure clues at obelisks. Your hero currently knows 2 skills. Skills can be leveled up for better effects. Above the skills are the hero's stats. You're telling me the skills are supposed to be like right here. What? It's not like hiding or anything because of that, is it? No. But it says I've got 2 skills currently. And I clearly don't have 2 things in the tree. Is it just lying? I guess it's just lying? Oh god. It lets... Okay. It does seem to pretty much let you go as small as you want. I'm gonna decline to see if we can make the game unplayable where we might have to fully reinstall. I'm not feeling like doing that right now, but that might be possible. Alright. Go claim that ore mine. Okay. Oh, yes, sure. Should construct another building in town. You can do that without being there? Okay. Buildings are expensive, but the key to winning is to construct more buildings, your town develops, giving access to even more buildings. Yes. You build things that allow you to build more things. You want an infirmary now, huh? Infirmary will save half of your dead units belonging to this faction after combat. Will be added to the town's garrison. Only one infirmary can be active per faction, but additional infirmaries for the same faction raise the percentage of saved units by 10%. Huh. Okay. Can I... You... Hmm. Like, ideally, I would be able to see my resources while I'm looking at this. Does it just always default to the top of the screen here? It's like, oh, this is gonna cost 2 out of who knows how many, yeah, of our sulfur, apparently. Oh, we took damage in the fight, too. Yeah. Probably just rather everything be big most of the time and deal with that annoyance. Alright, give me an info. Taking army losses could be your downfill. Okay. Well, that's what I did then. Go explore the map. Now it's just saying to, like, play the game. Should we just quit and start an actual game instead of sitting in the tutorial then, or? Because, like, it just says... Go... explore. No new pop-up or anything, just... Guarding a black market. And guarding a sigil stone. Let's look at the ruins. Basic gloves. +3 attack, -1 creature speed. Part of a Titan set, so then we've got some sort of equipment set bonus thing going on. And it does actually tell you up front what the bonus with the set is, okay. And that auto-equips, yeah, okay. Just gonna poke around for a moment and see if it wants to tell me anything else about what's going on. So if we try to grab that, it is actually guarded. Oh, and this just pops up again for no particular reason. Okay. I feel like we should maybe just play the game? The fact there's like gold on the ground here is... I guess that's just because it's near the fight, like it's guarded by the enemies or whatever. Probably. Yeah, so let's... Wait. Oh, we don't have enough mana to cast it, even though it like kind of looks like it's lit up like we can. Right? Oh, am I like clicking to tell units to move there? I think is just the normal click. Okay. So that means over at this town we have Wouldn't it be down here, though? We should have had a scroll revive over here, right? I would expect them to be, like, here, but... They will be added to the town's garrison. This looks like a garrison location to me. 5 Mercury or 2,000 experience. So we got Mercury, Crystal, Sulfur, Wood, and Ore. And money. Alright, yeah, I think we should probably just start an actual game. Tunic of Mayhem. +1 Legion skill? What does that mean? Legion skill. Oh, that's this. Ah, cute. Okay. Yeah, so that is strongest with a bunch of small fodder critters. Lost Hero. Let's go look at this too. Okay, just more treasure types. Alright, is there anything else that I want on that wasn't on? There's not a lock mouse to screen, is there? No, okay. So we'll probably awkwardly use keyboard to move around then. Town screen auto, mini, new, or classic? Okay. Let's try an actual game, I guess. Oh, we got a whole sprawling. Tiny sounds great. Maybe small. Realms locked in rivalry. Traverse the underground. Four islands, a great sea, and 2 rival realms. I have no idea if, like, the AI factions attack each other, or if they're all automatically allied against me, or what. Peace above the surface, and a great battlefield beneath. Small tournament bracket. Chaos, 5 on a tiny place. This default selected one seems okay. Oh, Formal wants the Isles of War. Black Friday is a good board game with a terrible rulebook. Good excited first. Oh, then we've got like this big little preview. Okay, so like too closely connected. Too connected by underground, question mark, too separated. 3 with an underground connection or something. And then, yeah, you get the bracket thing, okay. Cute chaos is a daisy chain. Dance of death. 2 realms for you in the sun. 2 realms for your opponent deep below. Alright, sounds like we probably want Constellation or Isles of War. We don't have any, like, description of these, right? We've got easy, normal, challenging, hardcore plus. So we get to be left with the very vague, do we want normal or I guess we probably want challenging, question mark? Yeah, that seems correct. This is the... yeah. Actual players, factions can be random. That seems fine. Alright. Formal partially had a vote for Isles of the War, mostly because of the pun. Do we underground or island sound more exciting? They both sound fine. Out of, like, curiosity. Yeah. Tin Towns. Archipelago. That's a we'd be playing a different game. We wanted to do Archipelago. Okay, now I'm just curious. Does it select cuts? No, it selects like a random one from tiny by default. It looks no, or small. So it wasn't specifically pushing me towards constellations, just pushing me towards whatever. Okay. All right, sure. Oh, wait, there's an advance button. 1 of 3. Yeah, we probably aren't changing these settings. But neat? Yes. Yeah, I think tiny is the way to go as well. I was just looking at the giant stuff for funsies. All right. Step 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't have silly phrases for each of your steps? No splines are being reticulated? Okay, we've got sunglasses. Alright, we are a sage. Okay, so like it looks like you maybe normally start with both of the first level skills, and we just didn't in the tutorial, and it expected us to still start with them or something. Balance. Gives a special spell that costs 5 mana. Selected area in the battlefield. Whenever a unit within that area is about to die, it gains 10 health and will become immune for 5 seconds. I mean, if it wasn't called Balance, I probably wouldn't be, like, wondering, but, like, is it only my creatures, or is it both sides? Fortune. Luck of all creatures in your army by 1. Isn't that just, like... What's the difference of giving my creatures 1 luck and giving me 1 luck? I think it's just giving me 1 luck and it's just phrasing it weird. Because it's the same thing? I don't know. I guess I can see if these claim to have luck. They do not. We've got... yeah, very weak little fighters. Oh, wait, well, they can attack more often, at least. Fire Lancer. So range does half damage in melee. And there's actually a little bit of a middle bad spot. And it's short range, except that it doesn't probably have that little bad spot. Burning. Sometimes you light people on fire. When the fire can spread. Oh, Jesus, Iron First. I don't think so. I think all of your units are creatures, right? They gotta be. They gotta be. I will be upset otherwise. Alright, so there's the balance. 1 days. Friendly units about to die. Okay, this version of the description clarifies. After a certain number of units have been saved. No, it doesn't clarify that. A certain number of units have been saved. Fireball. Our Sage, well, I guess it's mostly our units, but we've got a Fireball too. Like, we seem very good at setting things on fire for being a Sage. I think maybe I actually want that off. Oh, it gave a different number? "10 health and become immune for 5 seconds. 20 health and become immune for 3 seconds. And this says it costs 5 mana. This says it just has a 1-day cooldown. Greetings, Dr. Zeus. So, hot game design tip. If you're writing a description of something, only write it once, even if it displays in multiple locations. Have it pull from the same text, so that when you balance change things, because you will, it'll still say the same thing accurately. Even better is if the numbers in your descriptive text actually pulls from in-game values. I do recognize that's kind of an extra setup step that can be more work than maybe people want to put in, but that's the ideal. That it's going to be your best way to ensure it's accurate, but at the very least, don't have multiple sources of text that just are supposed to do the same thing, and because they will just be inconsistent. To be clear, this is not an uncommon thing. certainly recall seeing this many times in League of Legends, for example, but... Alright, well, let's look at our place of gold. We got a bunch of... Okay, so the only stuff that's like... Oh, that's an impossible fight, apparently. I mean, I guess that's not surprising. My army is super weak right now. Alright, so... We've got just 8 of the special resources, 15 of the mundane resources, and 12,000 gold. Okay. We could spend 1,000 gold on another batch of fighters, which we might just do. So, Tavern allows you to recruit more heroes. And they come with a small army and have a fairly high starting price. Oh, and you can buy more, but they cost more if you're recruiting a bunch all at once. Hall of People costs some resource that I don't have and isn't on my resource bar. Okay. Pagoda of Heavens gives 1 gem each day. Oh, these are probably gems. Shrine of Beasts. Create a tricrow or panda. Okay. We do have the option to recruit battle pandas. Which, I mean, obviously is what we're doing, right? Like... I guess they have power 3. I'm trying to figure out where the try comes in, but... Pandas! I've got knockback. They're slow, yeah, they're pretty beefy combatants. And you can switch later. Cool. How's it going, Belly? I mean, obviously, battle pandas. Just this much is incredibly clear. Battle pandas. More fighters. We've got a little bit of an army. Okay, we've got a gem mine right next to us. Are these like recruitable units? Because it doesn't say like... Oh wait, this doesn't say anymore either. If it, like, the difficulty of the fight. Why is the... maybe because I don't have this selected, probably. Yeah, okay, that's why. So if I do this, I have to fight the impossible bears. Okay. I might be able to take on these things. Regarding a sawmill. Your quarry is unguarded. White obelisk reveals clues pointing towards buried treasure. And this is guarded. Yeah. And that's unguarded. Okay. Where are the actual, like, enemies here? I guess is it... They're just maybe inside? Oh, defeat the elementals. Okay, so the temples always have stuff inside, I guess. Pond. A monument where you can create a leech for either gold or other resources. Creatures can be created, the monument can be upgraded without a hero present. Oh, and that's obtainable. That's just treasure and pawn. Palace of Pillar. But is guarded by nasty things. But what does it do anyway? It gives gold each day. And also connects to a nearby 10, increasing amount of creatures that you can create each week. And gives any heroes that are being attacked here bonus defense. Cute. Treasurewood Pond seems pretty good. Learning Stone. Okay, yeah, then it scales up a little bit if you hit it later. Which is a little nice. So, I mean, claiming this is good. I guess a reason to claim this is that the map is kind of... We're going down and to the left, right? So, like, maybe we want to hit the top first and then circle down. Create leech for gold or other resources. It's very vague how much like that's gonna help, but like getting gold income seems like the most valuable thing that I could get right now. Alright, what's in the box? Okay, crystal or mercury. Well, we haven't seen any sources of either of these anywhere else. I was hoping for an item. Hey, Eltris. I feel like something we were looking at building may have cost mercury and nothing cost crystal. Sure. Alright, we have a pond. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. The phrasing was just weird. Like, it implied you were gaining gold. Upgrading reduces their cost slightly. You can pay the upgrade costs with other stuff too. So leeches are slow. Power 2+. When this creature deals damage, it heals itself. We're a fourth of the damage now. Yes, Eltris, yes. And we might be adding tin worms to the mix here. These are fire musketeers. Short-range fire musketeers. I think gold's valuable enough that I don't want to upgrade this yet, but I think armies are valuable enough I want to pick up the units. I don't know. This makes enough sense to me. We're taking them. Give me the leeches. Alright, does anything look easy? This is now easy, because we've got the leeches. This is now challenging. This is now moderate. That's guarded, right? Yeah. Guarding both the gloves of the wise and that. Okay. Roaming neutral. Oh, is that gonna come wreck my day? Maybe. No path found. I guess I'm just gonna take this while we're down here. That seems like it makes sense. Get that immediate level up. Alright. 350 gold each day. Okay. Random earth spell and strong earth spells. We do have a lot of crappy farmers. And swarming. Creates phantom duplicates of some of the creatures in your army. It's 15% per rank for weak creatures, lower for more powerful creatures, and slightly lower for ranged creatures. Money? Or Legion. Both of these things seem like they're most useful right now. You'll take the money. Oh, that's my little leeches. Okay. Yeah, I think we'd probably like to take this fight, get this sawmill, try to get this ore core. Yeah, that's where we want to go next. You've already used up all your movement. Okay. Okay, those wandering things seem to move off to that side. So this should be the capricious rascals. What are you? Flame jugglers. They're ranged but don't act. What? Okay, why is the map moving away when I'm trying to look at the tooltip of an enemy? That's not right. Okay. Apparently the fighters and fire lancers stick together, but sure. Do it up. Okay, we don't... Why does the battle go when I'm looking at this spell effect, but not here? Shouldn't it be paused over the whole spell book? Very weird. Oh right, they're ranged, so that's why they're trying to, like, get away there. We did lose a couple units. Oh, I should have looked at buildings first in case I wanted to build, like, an infirmary first or something. Which we... Oh, we do have access to down here. Okay. But it doesn't list the cost of the infirmary for some reason. Because it's underneath it. Yeah, it lists it briefly if I... how would I describe the game? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 HD Remix? Hall of Crafts. Archer or Fire Lancer. Guild of Mages. Town Portal. Tea House. Oh, that requires those gems, I guess. Magical tea to heroes skilled in union or balance. Which tea is available changes each week. Of course it does. Do we want to try to recruit another hero? I mean, our map is small enough. Like, if it was a big map, that would seem like a super important thing, right? Having 2 heroes running around the map to explore and loot and stuff. Super big. But, like, we're on a pretty small map with, like, water. So I don't know how much we care. We can start accruing gems, I guess. I'm probably okay with that. Alright. Pagoda of the Heavens has been constructed. Mercury, lose sulfur, an impossible fight. Okay. There's boats over there. These Roman neutrals, do they take my sawmills and stuff? I guess we'll find out. So is it worth walking a couple steps to grab the silver? I don't know if I'll be able to claim the ore quarry if I do. We could maybe take the hard fight if we wanted to, like, use a fireball or two. Okay, I can still reach that. Can't reach that. Hey, Kitaru. I mean, you're implying Heroes of Might and Magic is not pixels. It seems like a dubious route to get to the palace. I guess they can't get through here. I wonder if that, like, could be interrupted as a line or something. We'll see. Okay, it thinks I can get there by... What? That's amazing, but... Interesting, pathfinding situation. Kind of seems like it's not even accurate, though. There's a lot of water. Don't know how maybe that would work. This is an alchemy lab. Gives them mercury each day. Hey, Jagpie. So we can look for buried treasure. We can try to take the hard fight. Like, we don't get that, excuse me, that much for it. We get a little bit. How good is buried treasure? Do we want to, like, head towards this moderate fight? Maybe we just want to head up this way. I think that'll be my default plan. Let's go down up here. Another weird hard fight off of the edge of the map. Alright, what's this Roman band gonna do? Nothing problematic, it would seem. This area looks lovely if we know how to go. It thinks if I go over here, oh, there's like a dock over here or something, maybe. And then I can, maybe that's how I get on the water? Maybe that's how that works. Can you tell me, okay, if I go away, it'll tell me how much it costs. It's not too bad, and it opens up some other stuff. I feel like let's just go ahead and get a tavern. Let's get another hero out there. Level 1 War Artist. His union and planning comes with a couple archers and fighters. Okay. We can get another. Comes with some pandas. And they are a panda themselves with a fez. Amazing. Alright, what do you got? You got Union. The hero has loads of extra health. Whenever a unit close... I should have maybe used balance. Well, I mean, that was a pretty easy fight. But I gotta remember I have balance as a spell. Panda with a hat's pretty strong. Whenever a unit close to the hero is about to die, the hero will give that unit 20 of its health. That's interesting. Decrease the resource cost of constructing buildings in any of your towns. Oh. Well, apparently we should have got you immediately. That's okay. And, oh, you have 20 mana but no spells. Okay, fair enough. And... oh, the archers are actually not weak. Okay. So, I mean, my initial guess is that it's mostly for reduce... oh, how afraid of this roaming thing do I need to be? Like, do I need to protect my town from the roaming thing? In which case, it's already too late to do that, basically, but... very unclear. Oh, there's a challenging fight guarding the chapel. Okay. Yeah, everything, it always says you're trying to go to this specific area over here, so I'm kind of guessing there's like a dock or something, but... this is an application of Sun Tzu you hadn't thought about. Little friskier than an open fort or something. Alright, I guess you just go over here, get some experience, and look for buried treasure. I'm gonna fireball some of these wolf things or whatever. So what do you got? You got moon beasts. Okay, I guess I'm gonna hover up the top, since the map is gonna awkwardly move around. Blood aura. When nearby friendly creatures die, this creature becomes larger and deals more damage and gets more health. Those are kind of strong. Forest spirit. creature's able to fly. Afterlife. When it dies, it summons an animal that will fight for you during battle and remain afterwards. This guy seems tougher than a moderate fight. Like, how many of our units are we gonna lose here? Wild Rebellion. Like, pandas are strong, I'm just moving them back a little bit because I don't want them to get into the fight all by themselves. So... oh, everything goes on cooldown for a little while when I cast a spell. Okay, that's fine. So... can I see what this... I'm immune for 3 seconds. The giant moon beast over there. Wrecking stuff. We lost a couple pandas. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wait, how is this plus 17 minus 15? 2 of them, like, ran away? Alright, we go with Legion here, just kind of a broad bonus. Yeah. I think that's what we go with there. So, I'm a little afraid that, so is this like a dead end there? Like, I don't think I can get back out of there. So if I'm here, I'm kind of trapped. I'm gonna get wrecked by this. The other question is if each hero can access the learning stone separately. Like, it doesn't say I can't. Okay, what is it like if I have a U selected? Does it already visited? Okay. For you. Okay, yes, you can do that per hero basis. Very powerful, but I could go level up, but if I do that, then we're really close to these and probably get wrecked. So... I think for now we have to, like, run away and abandon our town, and then our town goes... Alright. Hopefully our town doesn't die. Okay, there's a big... I was right that there is, in fact, a dock here, but... build a fleet for 1,000 gold and 5 wood. But yeah, it's guarded by a lot. Okay. Visiting the Forlorn Cloister allows your hero to give up their life and become an undead hero. Okay. You could also go to a major shrine. Major spell, even if they normally couldn't learn it. Cute. I didn't I didn't really want to recruit a second war artist, so we don't have the panda with the hat, I'm afraid. But we could have undead, like, surprise angry old man. Alright, give me a clue. As you touch the stone, a vision shows itself to you. Unclear as it is, you know it leads to treasure. Other obelisks and obelisk pieces will make this vision clear. Is this a thing? I have no idea if this is supposed to be remotely helpful or not. Maybe these are supposed to be like items that are nearby wherever the treasure is or something? Let's see, yeah, okay, even for our stronger party, that's considered impossible. Everything's nasty around here. Oh, there's a white obelisk. But near impossible. Okay, there is another tier. We might be able to survive that fight. Probably not. This roaming group just terrifies me, and then I also have to decide if I'm... Alright, fine. You're right here. Become an undead hero. Death breeds here. Decay can be felt in the air, and the ground is turned a lifeless salty white, like bones turned to dust. You can feel the drag of the temple. You know that if you step further, you will give up your life and turn undead. Yeah, right. We became level 4 from that. We are now Soul Eater. It undeaded our armies as well. So now we've got some zombies and some skeletons that have warding. And Goliath, power 6. Sturdy, taunt, knockback, and lash. So just like mega skeleton. No spells though. You got 5 in whatever this stat is now. Knowledge. Wait. No, we've got 5 in spell power. Okay. So we have all sorts of magic stuff, just no magic yet. Malediction. Whenever you cast a spell, the curse of undeath is granted to friendly or enemy units depending on the spell. Friendly units with Curse of Undeath pass it on through attacks. Enemy units will turn to permanent undead units on death. Isn't that good for the enemy units, though? Recalcitrant. Whenever creatures in your army die, they have a 15% plus 10% per rank to leave a vengeful spirit that continues fighting. Ah, they become your permanent undead units. That would make sense and be strong. Increases the health and damage of elite creatures in your army by 20%. I mean, I assume these are elites. Does it... We don't have any direct indication of what elite is. Maybe it just says elite and we don't have any. Oh, if I read one more word, creatures with power 9+ are elites. Okay. So, we'd seen power 3 as our highest, then we got these power 6s, but apparently elites are power 9+. Okay. Necromancy. Spend mana on raising some of the defeated creatures as undead soldiers. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that we need to give all the units to Soul Eater here, so that, because they're stronger than my other dude. Hey, Serenova. So if you're at all familiar with Heroes of Might and Magic 3, then you already know what this game is. If not... turn-based, I guess you could kind of compare it to something like Civilization or other 4X games, but fantasy strategy game. You've got one or more towns that you build up, buildings there that allow you to recruit more units or build up resources over time. Like we've got this pagoda that gives us a gem each day, or a shrine of beasts that lets us recruit pandas. Currently, you've got heroes that wander the map and fight enemy units and claim stuff like, for example, this little sawmill we claimed gives us 2 wood income per day. And each of your heroes has like an army of units associated with it, and they level up, gain new abilities over time, and we've got, you know, a map on the right side here that we will gradually explore, and we'll find an enemy AI faction that we need to defeat. Chrono. On this map, it's like an island map, so we're gonna have to take out this big army to claim this dock to be able to go into the water, I think. Can you still reach this? Yeah. Learn a new spell. Comet Strikes. What's that look like? Select an area. Comet will strike, damaging friend and foe alike. The fireball spell said how much damage it did. Comet Strike is just does damage. There's like a maelstrom, excuse me, not a whirlpool, over here. Warps you somewhere randomly in the sea. Got a windmill. Allows the hero to pick up some extra resources once a week. Okay. Alright, so I guess you're just going down here and it'll probably be okay. Fine. Move there. Do your thing, and hopefully this wandering pack that says near impossible doesn't dunk us in the meantime. Is there anything else you can access over here? You can go up here. Oh, you've got a lot of movement. So I guess the question is then, if I use the rest of my movement this turn to explore the rest I can explore up here, or if I should like try to meet up with them and steal the units to put all the like good units on my powerful force, so they might be able to be strong enough to actually defeat some of these. Yeah, actually, with all of our units together, we could probably take that fight. I assume the speed of the units only affected you in battle. Because you've got... Do you have a... No, you don't have a movement. I mean, we've got... no, yeah, we've got these zombies with 4 speed. It might just be on your... level? I'm not sure. But, oh, maybe my movement reset when I became undead. Maybe that's why we have so much movement. Alright, so if we, like, meet up, yeah, we can trade. We can just take all of them. So that our sage just gets dunked on if... Yeah, see, this is down to challenging now. Like, we can try to, like, take it on. At least make sure that this thing fights our strong setup rather than our weak one. Yeah, this actually dropped all the way to moderate from that. It's not too surprising. We get hydromancy skill if we pick up this orb of water, huh? Impossible. Where's that putting the strength of a lot of this stuff? Docks are down to near impossible. That's down to moderate. Challenging. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with the other Heroes games. Sure. Alright. Yeah, let's move there. And, oh, you can still come down and pick this up, too, which is good. Sure. Wait, did we build a building? I don't know if we built a building this time. We did, okay. Oh, they're just booking it the other way. Okay. Might be questionable to be wandering around with no army, but, you know. Same vision appears that it is slightly more clear. Is it, though? This looks very much the same thing is what I was just looking at. Maybe you actually just need all the pieces for it to... Well, like, why is there a reminder thing if this isn't helpful? So theoretically, that's helpful in some fashion. The roamer is just out for a walk. Yeah, it seems like it. Wait. There we go. Okay, yeah, we got 3 shades. So that upgrades the fighters into disciples. Which, relevant upgrade. Do a little mediocre first aid thing. Oh, I don't know if I have any hero skill in Unit or Balance anymore because we turned that one into an undead monstrosity. Do we want to just, like, get some more range units? Because we're already right here next to the town. Yeah, do that. Alright, do we want regular archers or fire lancers? So, pretty similar, but we recruit fewer of these. They light things on fire, but they're short range, and these are long ranged. I'm leaning towards just the archers. Yeah. Give me that recruit set. You go pick up our friends. Roaming is down to challenging now. Wait, challenging is easier than hard. Okay. Do we have any idea what the wisdom skill does for us? There's wisdom. Teaches your hero a new spell. Each time they level up, they might gain more spells. He's okay. It's captured spawns air elementals each week to fight for your cause. You're also hard. I don't have a good grasp of how hard is. Like, it's doable. We've got one Comet Strike spell to unleash for massive damage to start the fight off. But we don't have an infirmary, so all the units we're about to die... I mean, they'll be revived as undead, I guess. Maybe we pick up all the stuff nearby and then plan on taking this on the next day. After we have an infirmary. Oh geez, that one over there is still near impossible. They're guarding the Staff of Fire. Oh, this goober should have visited the shrine, but it's okay. Oh, the dock is down to hard on or undead. Oh, wait, there's two fights here? There's a pirate killing right outside the dock. So we unlock the dock and then immediately don't make any further progress again. But I'm like, you see all this just like lovely flotsam over here. Just loads of treasure. Alright, yeah. Pick up this these goodies. Bloop. You're out of movement. Yeah, the little green bar here shows... Oh, actually, yeah, it shows they both have 17 movement. So even with no units, our Sage has the same amount of movement. Oh, the pirate was just chilling. They're gonna roam around. Okay. Okay, see, this is the water stuff down below. Okay, and that's the X. Are we? But like, this is grayed out, so I don't know. Can only be performed when it is close enough to a treasure orb. Like, that's the... Like, I'm a little surprised we're not close enough to try digging. Maybe you need to actually be in the exact spot, but we're pretty close. Like, it's right here, right? It looks like there's supposed to be a tree where I'm standing that's not there, but... But, like, it should be right about here. Yeah, let's do your thing first real quick. Duplicate. 8 mana. Creates copies of friendly units with less health and damage. That's 3,500 unit value. I think my like total army is like 200 or something. So should I just like move over here and see if I can start digging? Or... I mean, we can pick up the last thing here, which I think would lock it into place anyway, but... Finally found the treasure. Tusk's Immortality. Ultimate Offhand. +1 combat skill, +4 defense, part of a Tusk set. Why are there two of the same Ultimate Offhand? I feel a little robbed. Oh, I was in fact standing on that tree as well. So, should I, like, just leave the other one here? I can store the other one. Unless I can have more than one offhand. No. Gives us combat. Increases damage, health, speed, and all other stats of the hero on the battlefield. Cool. I would like to dual wield the shields. I mean, I don't wait. What? Oh, it's comparing what I have. That's what the active artifact is supposed to be. Okay. I mean, we'll pick it up for someone. I just, like, I don't think there's any reason for me to pick it up with them. Like, it's probably going to be more easy to get another hero to just come down here and pick it up than to actually meet up the two heroes again. Is kind of my thought. Like, I'm figuring there's no real downside to just leaving it there. I mean, I think so, Hyper. I haven't played the game before, so we will see, but... Money is less tight than I was anticipating, so upgrading this immediately would have made some sense, but... Wait, this one actually says how much it decreases the price of the units by. Where was I looking at this upgrade where it didn't say 15%? It just said, like, a little or something. Yeah, and it makes more units available immediately. Great. Yeah, do it. Wait. How do I... Hello? You can move on your own, can you... Okay. There we go. What are you down to? Still hard. Adding that pile of leeches didn't appear to change things terribly much there. Infirmary also opens up Architect. Counts as constructing 4 buildings instead of 1. Huh. Upgrade your tavern to recruit rare heroes. And it also gives you 100 gold each day. So that breaks even on gold in 15 turns. I don't think I have anyone with Union or Balance. Or did you still have... No, you had Balance. Yeah. The other one had Union, but we made them no longer living. So could give our sage some tea. Eh? And you're not getting Union or Balance anytime soon. Okay. Summon units by spending rare resources. So we can throw in like gems or mercury to get cool stuff. Lets you create the T-Knight. Tea house also leads to the center of pillar. More income, yeah. Which does this cost? 2,000 and a bunch of resources. Oh, these are... Can I... Okay. These are just... No, I don't think these are... Well, I don't know what these are. Are they, like... Ah, they're examples of the units here. They're just huge, so they, don't, like, these ones are just, you know, they're in the UI. These are not in the UI. They are decidedly elite, Omega, whatever term they used units. Even the T-Knights are not. Those are only 7s, but... The Primal Monk and the Earth Tiger and the Spirit Serpent, Omega units. What is 14? Greatly increase the weekly number of units from a chosen dwelling in town. And increases the defenses of town and creates units to defend when attacked. You can upgrade your archers into horn boyers. They get arrow rain. Sure. The other one's upgraded to hand cannoneers, which adds some knockback. And, you know, they get more health and more damage. What's the deal with tea again? So, we get magical tea that comes in 5 flavors. They can use it before combat to gain a bonus. That only... So this does nothing. Basically. It'll do something eventually, but it does nothing right now. Yeah, I didn't look at that, Jigfar. Fort, Struggle, Antique Shop, Citadel. Just your standard progression. Increased income by 500 per day is a pretty reasonable thing to go for, though. Like, I don't dislike getting more units immediately, but... Alright, fine. I'm sold. Place of Gold has grown to township. Are these, things that are... just unlocked now, or am I choosing one of these? I think I'm choosing one of these. Gives 2 spell power to all current heroes and to future heroes recruited here. Increase units saved by infirmary by 5%. And you get a cheaper hospital by some amount. Grand Library. To knowledge to all heroes and to future heroes recruited here. So, knowledge, right? Spell power was just damage from spells. Knowledge, like, gives you more spells and more mana. Dude up. Okay. We still got a tiny amount of movement. We don't need to go... I mean, we still want to go over here. This is only challenging now. You probably want to dunk these goobers. Like, we can take that. And, oh, we still won't have an infirmary, though. But... well, either way, we're going here, and then we'll figure it out from there. Control armies, move it around. It is indeed, said Amir. I was figuring if I wanted to do one more turn first or not. But, yeah, let's go ahead and do the old break thing right now, shall we? Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
Oh, geez. Now look what you've done.
Let's see. I guess I'll phrase it this way. Are there any votes for keeping in-game music? If not, we will just switch to playlist. That is a preference for in-game agent. I gotta say, if I have to immediately clamber out of the chair again. Cat is back in the window. It's open window season, so therefore the cat just chills the window. They love hanging out in an open window like that so much. Gloves of the wise. I mean, I can always stall one day on getting the gold upgrade to pick up an infirmary first. I'm gonna do it. I guess it doesn't, matter. We have varied units. What do they got? They've got friars. Heal 5 times. That's these goobers. But holy crap, they've got a lot of fireflies. They are small. They attack by exploding. Okay. Fire's Stinger. That's a lot of attributes we haven't seen. Projectile Protection. Okay. First 3 ranged attacks and miss them. Deals more damage and has less health. Okay. Charges into battle. Deals damage to enemies it passes on its way. So where do I want to drop a comet? Okay, why are the zombies in the pandas grouped together? I'm kind of intentionally moving stuff a little bit back. Just so that there's more time to drop comments. I need to decide what I want to comment though. Do we... they've got 100 health, but there's just like a bajillion of these explodey boys. Do we just try to drop comments to kill the masses and they don't have much left to heal anyway? That's kind of my inclination, because these are all lower health. Like, I feel like the comments are probably going to be doing something like 70 damage or something here. Somewhere between 30 and 90, anyway. So that seems like we're often just killing these with comments outright, and we wouldn't kill these and the friars would just heal each other up. Which they'll do anyway, which will suck, but... like, We want to have stuff set up to run towards the friars. At the very least, run away from the fireflies and the meteors. Okay, there's half speed. Okay, why is, like, the move thing telling everything to go down that way? That seems like not where I want my things to move to. I don't know how long this keeps falling, but... for a decent amount of time. We don't get to see all of our units up here, because we got a bunch of new, like, units that we raised from the dead that also, oh yeah, because they immediately died in the comets, right? The comet killed a bunch of enemy units that then summoned units for me, but then those units immediately died to the comets also. I think is kind of what ended up happening there a little bit. I don't know if I have in a way to, like, scroll on my units here, but all seems fine. We're just kind of picking up the friars slowly here, which are very tanky, but we dunked on the main units. Oh, some of our leeches died at the end here, but... oh, my pandas did end up having a bad time. They were doing okay early, but... they're wretched. And terrify things. Rotwalkers, bone shooters. We gained a bone guard. So we lost a couple of oh, we lost all of our bone Goliaths. That sucks. That sucks. We lost our biggest units there. I have no idea what that infirmary situation looks like with a battle like this. But we also did gain a crap ton of XP, at least. Oh yeah, and then we can raise some banshees, huh? So we spend a lot of mana. Can I... $5, so that's 5 mana per day, I think? So 16 is still expensive, but this is kind of Bone Goliath level of strength. Avoid damage from some incoming attacks because it's ethereal. And it's flying, and it can terrify enemies sometimes. And it's very fast. Got that much mana? Yeah, okay. Do it up. That's a lot of options. Oh yeah, this only happens when we cast a spell. Gives ranged units a chance to fire true strike projectiles. A chance. Oh, it explains. 4% per rank. So very low chance. Also increases their range. Okay. Necromancy. Oh, that's the one we already got. What does more levels of it do? Gives you more and better units. And lowers the mana cost. Mastery. Recruits Soul Mage for this hero's army. Or Lich if you already have any in your army. At an average rate of 0.91 per week per rank. So assumedly soul mages are pretty powerful. Oh, requires... Oh, right, I don't have this yet. Yes. Destruction. Whenever creatures die... It's used the word creature sometimes and unit sometimes, so maybe there is a distinction. I'm starting to wonder. I have a 15% chance per rank of casting a destructive spell damaging attackers. Swarming. Phantom duplicates of some. Sorcery. Cooldown on casting spells. Meh. Oh, I need this upgraded before I can upgrade this. Okay. This one doesn't even say what it gets with more levels. Airments. Bodyguards. Power is based on the difference between this hero's and the main hero's army. But this is my main hero. More movement. Effectiveness of all spells by 40%. New spell and chance to get I like how my wisdom spell thing requires archery. Potency. Increases the mana cost and effectiveness of spells by 15%. Also, it makes your magic using units stronger. And that fight was just challenging, right? That wasn't a hard one, that was just challenging. The fight that just, not wrecked us, but made us a bit unhappy, I think is how I would describe that fight. I don't know what I want here. There's a bunch of stuff that's fine. I'm kind of considering getting another level in this so I can upgrade Necromancy next time. Other option is, archery just for better range on our archers, and then maybe get wisdom after that. Ha. Units are stronger, but you can field fewer. If that's the case, the game color codes it wrong, then I think, Cinnamon. Like, if they have the same terms, they probably mean the same things as Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but like, challenging was colored like moderate, and hard was colored like near impossible or whatever. Like orange versus red. Eh. Kind of a cute plan. Let's see. Well, my army's too weak to have comparisons. Yeah, see, challenging here is kind of a yellowed orange, and near impossible's red. Hard was also, yeah, like moderate is almost the same color as challenging. Like moderate's a little bit more yellow. We don't have any hards around still for reference, but hard was more red colored, so I assume hard is harder than challenging. So we got some archers. Wait. If you pick up the gloves, you don't get a spell? What? These gloves are not very wise. Gloves of garbage, more like. Oh, there's a heart. Yeah, see, that's like kind of a reddish color. Like, challenging should be easier than hard given the color coding. Anyways, well, the ability that we just got this. We got +1 wisdom skill, so I would assume the first, like, it says teaches your hero a new spell. So, like, I assume the first point of wisdom is supposed to just give you a spell. That's definitely how it reads to me. Artisan's Lodge. Small group of units trained into elites. Training takes 3 days while they're left behind. That's kinda sucky. Who wants to be elites? Our banshees, maybe? Leave some of your infantry here. I'll trade them into the most elite recruits. 3 days should be all it takes. I think banshees are already baby elites, but it's archers if it's not banshees. Okay, banshee. Holy crap! It cost a lot of money. Turning 2 banshees into Thanatos. Oh, they go from 6 to 28. Huh. Creature summons a skeleton for every enemy struck by its attacks. We'll get Panda. I mean, we've only got the one Panda, so I don't think we're doing that right now, but Seraph turns into a 30. Aura of Power. Creatures close to this will have their health, attack, and speed increased. 300 health on that. Leeches we can't even afford. Those turn into Seraphs as well. Wait, oh, 5's just the most that I can leave there at a time. Can I, like, do less. Minus on the keyboard? No. Weird that I can't do less there. What do archers do? Archers turn into divine monks. So they're not as spicy, but they're also like half the cost. Petrification. Okay, that's just a stun. I'm a little afraid of the Thanatos still only having 160 health, though. Like, 160 health plus Ethereal is a lot. I guess we're just gonna look at everything. Fighters also turn into Divine Monks, which are better to do than archers, I think, yeah. Fire Lancers, same thing. Zombies turn... Oh, zombies also turn into Thanatos. Well, that's better than turning the Banshees. Yeah. No, zombies for sure over Banshees if possible. Bone Guard. That one costs that much just to turn one, though. Now all of our piles are weirdly split. Can I split these piles smaller? If I bring you in there, is that gonna bring me... But no, that brings the same 5. I mean, this is what I want to do. That or this. Both of those seem fantastic. And it's not like this is a bad idea either. Like, maybe we just do this because we can afford it. These still are really strong. And I still do have enough money to upgrade the town again here. Alright. Farmers and Divine Monks. So yeah, like, it's a multi-hit that can stun, and it attacks quickly, and they have a ton of health, and their base damage is decent. Like, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Okay, this is what came back from the infirmary. Not that much. TBH. It's something. Oh, we've already built the infirmary this turn. Yeah, okay. I guess you just get ready to visit this for the next week, right? Like... Because you don't have anything... Wait, you can... Oh, this has already been visited this week. I mean, I can turn my sage into an undead monstrosity, too. It certainly seemed to work out pretty well for my other hero. But yeah, I think just being prepared to get those at the beginning is prudent. And yeah, we are like already out of spaces to explore, so just upgrading as much as we can to just get more. I mean, we're gonna have a big batch of heroes or units that we can't afford, but when we can't afford them, then we'll be able to take a few more places. I think that's all we got to do here, though, so... They're roaming neutral. The pirate out here said roaming, like, hostile pirate, I guess, is... This clarifies neutral, so there's no... Like, I probably don't need to be afraid of this, I think is what we've, finally figured out there. Alright, so... Give me income. And, you know... I guess we'll, look at our new hero here. Sage. They come with some Key Knights. Alright, these are not too expensive. We don't have the money to buy it up right now, but not too far off. Adding enough to this squad to hopefully be able to take a few more spots. Yeah, those are not weekly. We don't have... Is this... no, that does not... We do not get another buried treasure. Cat would like to be let back out. Hello! Cat will get a few pets and some screen time first. Oh, you gonna go over there? Okay. No, don't scratch the curtain, please. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the reason not to convert this to a demonic monstrosity. It seems really the thing to do. Level 6. And you came with some vampires and some skeletons. What? Okay, I will let you out. Let's not drop stuff on the floor, please. You coming, or? Okay. Like a parkour to get back into this chair. As we listen to a lack of music. For some reason. Okay. So you're kind of similar. You got Malediction. Necromancy's up here. Cool. Bloodlust. Whenever a creature in the army dies, the attack and speed of allied creatures is increased within a pretty wide distance. Legion. Yeah, more swarm stuff, which is good. Devour. Please. Devour ability that can be used once a day. Devour friendly creatures to give the hero a permanent boost to attack and defense. Ha. Let's see, you've got a fireball. You've got a duplicate. You've got a balance. Okay, so they keep the duplicated balance they had. And the fireball, I guess. Yeah, they had all those before. How would you suggest I devour? Do I click this? No. Hard soul. But how do I devour though? Oh, this is rank 3 also. Spellbook here? No. Same spellbook. Yeah, it seems to be all that's left that makes sense, is that you can maybe just devour during combat. I now don't know who is stronger. So over here we've got the 2 recalcitrants, the useless champion, we got combat. You will be picking up wisdom, or you'll be picking up combat, sorry, not wisdom. Similar stat-wise, they've got 1 less attack. This one has more varied spells. This has the power spell of the comet there, but oh, this one we could have, and I guess we could still go towards bodyguards. Make the have a stronger secondary situation. I mean, we could give the Gloves of the Wise over to the other one too. And it looks like we regained most of our movement after going here. Curious. Okay, and we can also hit up this major shrine again, now that we've converted into a different hero, even though we kept... Like, these things being right next to each other is pretty cute. Okay, well now you've got comets too, fair enough. And they could go to the Learning Stone again too. Yeah. So yeah, I think we kind of need to consolidate everything as much as possible and capture that dock as our next goal here. Let's see. I guess we could just pick up the shield and bring it to the other party here. Here we can buy units with other things if we would like as well. Are we getting an income of these? No. Got some ore and... Wait, why does it say the mine gives 2 wood instead of the sawmill? I guess this is an ore quarry. I don't know, it's just weird phrasing. It's okay. I think I buy... Don't know how key I want to be with those resources. We'll do that for now, though. Wait, where are they? Are they added to this party? Yeah, okay. So, like, this isn't bad, certainly. 25% chance to get a copy of dead units to keep fighting. I think they're just a little bit stronger overall. Like, we've got Legion, we've got the Bloodlust, we've got the extra point in Malediction, and we've got Devours, so pretty soon we'll start getting more defense and health. Question mark? So I think we're switching who our main party is here. Broop. Boop. 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 Yeah, so we've got a big stack of units now. Can we devour? Oh, we can camp our extra hero if we want to get one more income on a thing. Which is probably a might as well here. Can you visit the windmill separately? No. make sure, yeah, that it does require water traversal to get anywhere. Like, there's nothing left to explore here, and anything else is gonna require... I mean, we can set up so that we can get ready to go to the docks once they're cleared, I guess. But... yeah, camp it up. I guess it's just combat only or something. Alright, guess we'll assume it's combat only. I guess we did lose our bonus gold income when we converted our second person over, didn't we? Did forget about that. Clicking that doesn't, yeah. Okay. So that's only 100 gold per day. It takes 15 days to break even, not 3 like this. This increases the gold income by 250. What does it mean by counts as constructing 4 build? Oh, 4, because that means I could level up the town immediately. I think. So that lets me rush more of this stuff. Yeah. All right. If all units burning strike and increase speed. Yeah, too bad we don't have tea anymore. We have gone to the dark side. So, how does it's hard. Which, based on the color coding, should be harder than challenging, which is kind of terrifying. This challenging was pretty rude, so we definitely want some additional units here. Might want to wait for those friendos to be available. Was there something like kind of yeah, there's an easy fight and a moderate fight up here. So let's take those in the meantime. We will stop by the town, pick up those couple units, and pick up a couple more or something. Kind of feeling the archers. I feel like these are going to be better for me than the pandas. I mean, we need some front line. We've got the leeches. I guess the leeches are our front line right now. That isn't exciting, but it's workable. What's my income? Okay. Since this is a repair, I assume it's a one-time, but we'll see. But yeah, for a tiny map, this map is a little bigger than expected, huh? We might also, as soon as we get, like, upgrade after this upgrade, might be looking at the market so we can sell off, like, some of these gems for a decent amount, maybe. But we will go ahead and, rush that, I think. Our divine monks are ready. Yeah, work your way over that way. Meet up at the neutral fight or whatever. Yeah, we have we had a structure near our starting area that lets us convert our units into, or our heroes rather, into undead monstrosities, so that is what we have done. Okay, so I do need to cast a spell to activate the malediction. So even though, like, we've got an easy fight, we want to, cast a spell. Just a little fireball, probably. Yeah. Oh god, our pandas are getting kind of wrecked over here. Pandas seem to make surprisingly humanoid sounds when they met their untimely demise. Lost more units than I expected, but also gained more units than I expected. Yeah, casting the spell is definitely worth it. So we got 5 new bone guards, we got a net of 5 bone archers, and 2 wretches. So we lost 2 pandas and 3 fighters, and 1 leech, 2 skeletons. So I guess we about broke even, which is a little bit worse than I expected, but... nothing in the game has said anything about that yet, so I assume not, but maybe it's just there and we don't know about it. Carcass. Much mana? We got quite a bit of mana. Like, this isn't really worth 9 mana, but it's pretty cheap. I think we'll just cast 8 effectively, not 9, because we'll gain 5. We're gonna be fighting this next time, and we'll definitely want to raise then. And we'll also want to cast a spell during that fight. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, you didn't level up from that? You still need 300 more. Okay. Arrive at a chapel which has seen better days. Oh, you have to pay to restore it. Nobody said I had to pay to fix the chapel. That's pretty expensive. That doesn't seem very worth it at all. And are you just gonna keep camping? I guess. Like, I did read the full effect listed, right? Yeah, it doesn't say it does anything else. 1.5% per second. Where they move twice as fast and attack twice as fast for 10 seconds. Like, it's useful. It ain't $2,000 useful right now. Okay, question about the camp that doesn't... It says closest mine, it doesn't say you need to be next to it, but it doesn't... Oh, I guess let's watch our resources, 19 and 16. Because it's not listed in the tooltip. Okay, so it did give us one more ore, it's just not listed. Once again, please draw your numbers from the same location. But yes, this is the turn that we might be building a marketplace. Oh, that's cheeky. That doesn't cost us any movement for the monks there. Oh, we don't have this selected, so you don't want to say, oh yeah, that has dropped to easy when we've got the monks involved now. Unsurprising. Get more units from a specific dwelling. Hospital cost $1 bajillion. And sell resources for gold. Could summon units by spending rare resources. That's another way to spend the resources on something that doesn't require gold to increase our power, so that's definitely a consideration. Allows creation of non-faction creatures. Archives of Magic. Gives any visiting hero +1 spell power. We can make T-Knights. I have no idea, like, I believe the rates for the marketplace are pretty bad. But we do have excess of some resources. Hey, Fur. FTL-like, but you build ships for people. You're talking about Sunshine Heavy Industries? We can turn our pandas into panzas. Hey, Freya. They just get like double health. I mean, double health, and they are slower as well. They actually lose speed. I think they might even lose a small. Yeah, I think they go from 9 to 7 damage. But they double their health, so they just become pure tanks. D all the way up to Z, yeah. We can also switch to birds. Fortune. Much higher chance of having luck strikes. How much is a much higher chance? Nobody knows these things. It's like 100 gold a day. This thing doesn't cost gold, which is a pretty big incentive for building it right now. So yeah, I think it's Hall, Marketplace, or Mage Guild. The Disciples still are not that impressive, but the cost of upgrading this is also very cheap. I mean, sort of. Gems are a rare resource, but I do like this as well. Assumedly, we could turn gems into cool stuff, and like mercury and sulfur into kind of cool stuff. I don't know what qualifies as a rare resource. I bet we have to pay for the spells too, though, right? Like, we unlock these spells, but then we have to pay to teach the heroes those spells too? That's my suspicion. There's nothing that is gonna give us income here right now, so let's just kind of do whichever. Alright, I'm just gonna do this one right now. Have access to the disciples. We will go ahead and dunk the alchemy lab first. I wonder if that'll let me get up and grab these crystals too. You're just guarding that pile of sulfur and nothing else, right? Oh, wait, no, there's a fountain here. Extra movement and luck for next battle. That's not a very conveniently placed thing for, like, future battles and stuff, but... Let's party. What do you got? You got paragons. That is entirely too many attributes. They don't actually have the tank attribute. They're just slow, sturdy, protected. They have taunt and projectile protection. But they don't have tank. They just have all other attributes of a tank. Okay, Arbalists are actually pretty healthy. I don't like that. Halberdiers. So my, the Fireball doesn't actually just auto-dunk anything over here, but... I also don't like that this number is almost capped already, but then, like, I guess you've got the reserve, so when units die, more will come in, or however that works, but... So, I mean, it feels like we want to position everyone up here because their big tanky jerks are down here, so we want to enjoy fracasing directly into their other units instead here. And, which is over here somewhere, I guess. These blobs of units are weird. A little bit more like that. So what are other spell options? We've got the comets. So we're going to be spending like 5 mana after this fight. And that's a 1-day cooldown, so we actually like definitely want to use that at a good time because that doesn't cost mana. Well, that the fireball spreads them out too. I don't know if I realized that. It's interesting that the offensive spell indicates what units are going to be affected. This one does not. I guess because it's an area that lasts a little bit. I think so. We lost a farmer and 2 wretched and gained a lot more than that. Well, a lot is a bit much, but we gained 2 bone guards and 9 bone archers and 2 rotwalkers. So they've got venom. Chance to become poisoned. Sure. And, oh, the difference is only 3? I thought that was a harder enough fight that we'd be getting something a little more exciting, but okay. And level up. Blight Ritual. Is that something Amnesty does? Transforms all units in the hero's army into blighted ones. Higher... Oh, we didn't see a devour option still. How do we devour? I didn't look for it very carefully in the fights, so I kind of forgot, but it wasn't in the spellbook. I don't know about this Blight Ritual. Mana regen. Recruits vampires for this hero's army over time. About 2 per week. Or sanguinists, if we have any sanguinists. So, I mean, this is basically like our army is, let's say like 12% stronger. I want to devour. Is that too much to ask? Maybe we just upgrade necromancy again. Mysticism. Creation. Apparently if I hover the mouse there, it just keeps playing the sound effect. I'm not looking to upgrade Devour, I just want to use Devour at all. It's supposed to let me eat one of my friendly units once per day. And I don't know how. So I'm leaning towards just learning an air spell or making necromancy stronger. Hey there, Beef Queen. Was there, so you're thinking there's just an option in battle that I didn't see? We're not looking carefully during battle. I mean, vampires are not bad, but this is not that impressive. It does open up these, which I like. It's not like I hate swarming either. We'll just take a necromancy upgrade for now. We learned an air spell anyway. Increases health. Okay. The old increases health by an amount. So can we get up here now? No. I don't know why we're allowed to access these from the backside but not the front side. Like, I don't see any, like, there's no, like, ramps over here or anything. It's cute, like, the fountain's just not that important. But it's also not that out of my way to hit it here. Oh, this gives gold. And lets me recruit more. I could theoretically head over to drop more stuff there too. I think the plan should probably be to unlock this as quickly as possible. And then we can send our other friend out into the blue yonder to go pick up loose stuff. Oh, we could pick this up in the meantime. Like, we're not using a trinket slot, right? No, I wish they said what the slot name was, but I guess it's this one? I guess it's that one. The YouTuber hero, we made them into an undead monstrosity. Hey, Silver Fox Flame, welcome to the stream. Let's see. No real change for the YouTuber, exactly. Decide if I want to, like, pick, I guess, this is, if I can reach this next turn, I'd probably do it. I don't know how much they sell for wraiths because I don't have a market yet. Once we have a market, we might have a better idea of that. So, in a turn or two. Let's see. Oh, you could funnel... Well, units can move on their own, so you don't necessarily need to funnel stuff, but we should get some more units becoming Uber units. It costs so much money, though, but the units are so Uber. Like... We could just... We could send these zombies off to, just, like, walk over there. Or some leeches into seraphs, right? Yeah, that was the other option. Can I... How do I split the groups into different numbers? Whoa! I'm hitting number keys and apparently that happened. The break camp button... Oh, caravan. No, that is not a break camp button. Turns the regiment into a caravan. Will automatically move to the nearest town or hero. What? I don't know what the point of that is, but... So I broke all of these off and I didn't... How do I split these up? Shift, you say. Okay. Good call. Like, I would like 3 of these to go off on their own, and the rest to stay there. Is that what we've... No, the 18 is not rejoined yet. I need to do that next turn. Okay, that's fine. Good call, Draco. Okay. You can barely reach, but we'd like to be stronger first, so hopefully we can still reach from here. Oh, we lost a fighter of the infirmary save. It's like, what do we have? One goober here. I would probably just do always want to buy a town piece if we can here. Sure. Heals wounds of all friendly units. Summon ghosts of your dead corpses. Summon imps. So did you are you visiting successfully? Okay. Apparently you just yeah, alright. You got all this stuff. Okay, it didn't cost more. I thought we were gonna be in debt to try to get those spells going, but it appears not. What is this? Oh yeah, this is recruiting. Alright, this is another sage that we can turn into an undead monstrosity. Just to get a few T-Knights for our troubles. Oh, you do cost more. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, but that's more difference in cost than I was expecting, I guess. Well, we can upgrade our existing ones. Sure. Oh, these are gonna go into the reserve, aren't they? Like, getting more units here, maybe that we can give them to our other hero, potentially. I'll go ahead and get all the goods, though. But there's nothing, like, here that indicates your total strength of your army, and, like, if you're over, if you want to take some out to pull to your other hero or anything. This has got down to easy now, but we can't reach it this turn. I don't know why there's like red things. They're just like buff Elmos guarding this place over here. I don't know why buff Elmos guarding this place, but they certainly are. Oh, I can reach this turn. We should probably do that then. When a powerful army enters battle, okay, yes. Some units will have to wait until later. Too many units on the battlefield, you can click send back to reserves. Why would I want to send back to reserves? Number of deployable units depends on the size of your army and the enemy's army. Huh. They've got toad frogs! Grizzlies. Grizzlies have terror too. It's not just the undead monstrosities that have it. Looking for anywhere else we might be able to devour from. The toad frogs are over here. Oh, they've got 50 toad frogs. We should just drop like a fireball on the toad frogs. Methinks. gonna pull you back a little bit because pandas kind of run in a little too aggressively and get dunked on. So, we order. No other buttons appeared at the top. Can I click on this? Nope. I'll try clicking on one of my units after I get the fireball out here. Okay, this map movement thing is very stupid. We done? Okay. Don't need the map moving around while I'm trying to aim a spell here. Okay, can I... No. Cooper's just like running down here. This giant divine monk's like crushing a poor frog. Let's see, we haven't even lost any pandas, so... All we've lost is some of the summons. We've netted enemies for this fight. And I think leveled up? That might not be. We're... Can raise a Lich for 22 mana. Summons a skeleton for every enemy struck by its attacks, which is a wide-ranged attack. That's pretty cute. 22 is not a small amount of mana. Also, it's funny that, like, we just upgraded Necromancy, which gave us the better unit, but part of the description was like, oh, it costs less to, raise the dead. No, now it costs 22 instead of 9. So there's some definitions of less, I guess. I don't know, who doesn't want a Lich around? Which seems pretty spicy. I'm gonna grab a Lich. This is now a little more appealing because we actually picked up like 1 or 2 air spells otherwise. Just have a bigger army. We can also get this to get more mana coming in when we're trying to raise a lot of dead for extra units here. Which I don't hate. Yeah, alright, let's just get that for now. Alright, now we've got a gem mine. Do we want to send any of our troops over to our other party now that we've got so many that we can't manage them all in a single gob? Probably. I don't know what we're sending over. Like, are we just sending the excess mediocrity, or are we, I mean, the mediocrity is, like, not bad. We've got things that work well with the mediocrity. So I can't be too upset about the idea. Oh, Carcass has had Savage. Sure, damage up, health down, and Thorns. This creature is hit by a melee attack. The attacker takes damage equal to half this creature's attack. Sure. I don't really know why Savage and the opposite of Savage, I guess Tank, are actually like attributes, because they don't do anything. Like, it just means they have different stats. You can just look at the stats. But, seems weird. Oh, slowing actually lasts the whole battle. It's cute. So... okay. Oh, the vampires are bats here. I was like, wait, what is happening? Interestingly, it's not like they have flying or transformation, so I think that might just be a visual. Rather than anything that actually does anything. I'm not sure. That sound is very glitchy. Is that, like, a big enough army to do anything? Like, if I'm giving them an army, it should be big enough to do something. We still want our main army over here with our cool dudes, but... you want some does? Maybe a few more of these. We want a couple more range than that too. Yeah, we don't have any of the bone shooters over here. Yeah, like that's enough of an army that they should be able to take on some things. They probably still get wrecked by that wandering pirate, though. So I think that means we want you to break camp, because if we want you to be able to move, you probably, yeah, can't be camping. Gotta do that a turn in advance. Do we already do this turn? Yes, okay. So just need to move you a couple spaces. Well, that actually says moderate now. Should be fine. Oh, our swarm, well, I guess they couldn't move into our other units yet. Okay. That gives you all of that. Guess we should figure out what we're doing here first. The town music is like just kind of amusingly different than the rest of this here. So both of these give me other uses for my extra resources. I kind of feel like this might only be the gems, but we do have like +2 gem income per turn, so this might be pretty good. It's more playful. This is more prudent. Alright, how much does this cost? Curse you! Hero required. Just kind of judging the strength of this a little bit. Like, that is still only moderate for this. Okay. Alright, fine. Hero will be delivered if hero is required. Here you go. Good God, even 3 costs 7,100. It's so expensive. These things are fan-frickin-tastic, of course. They're majestic, but... about the Rot Walkers. Wretched Sin category, yeah. I'm not sure how much the price varies. Yeah, it looks like it's in... Wait, not quite the same. Right? It's at 6,800. Instead of 6,600. Curious. These things also fantastic. It's all so expensive. All right. Let's get a marketplace. See what our wheel and deals look like. Over here. Okay. 50, huh? Is it worth 100? That's not a lot of money. It's a 5-to-1 buy to sell on these and 4-to-1 on these. We make one of these a turn and 2 of each of these a turn. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected. It's pretty poor. It's cost 4,000 in a couple turns. Like, the cheapest of any of these things we can get is 50. Oh, we can. This one only costs gems. We can't sell gems at the marketplace. I was kind of hoping those would maybe sell for a decent chunk, but not a thing. Is this a good game? I'm enjoying myself so far. Oh, God. Oh, it cost a movement again to check the... What if I double click it? Is that... No. No. Alright, well apparently I don't need to sell anything this turn anyway, because we're not able to access this place again this turn. Be that way. I do like how the game gave me a reason to immediately be upset right after he asked if it's a good game. That's close. Oh, there is the campfire though, right? That would give us more movement immediately. But if I'm hitting this, I want to hit this also. Which, I mean, I guess if I already moved the other people over there, there's no rush to open the docks anymore, so... Yeah, let's just clean up some of this. Maybe this one too. But definitely these two. So, I mean, I have to control battle because I want to cast a spell, right? Maybe I just want to cast a spell in the other one? No, we need to cast a spell in... I don't know how much it's worth. I think I want to control battle just to cast a spell. Like, I'm not worried about the auto thing. We'll let the auto thing do its thing. Hey, Talise. And I would like to devour, but... Maybe I should, like, search the Steam forums or something. Let's see, we got Liz Archers and Liz Wards and worms. Little worm friends. Alright. It's still gonna be my cheapest option, so we will... I forgot to check their health. These things healthy? Oh, worms are healthy too, actually, so... Let's just hit that mess. I guess I should have still positioned my units because we did have a panda die. Doing okay, Tims. Devour is combat only and can be strong. Can I make... I'll make sure there's nothing here. Gotcha. Well, thanks for checking Iron and Draco. Yeah, we did just have a couple pandas die. Disastrous. So, here we discount and then we raise in the next one, I think, is the play. That was an interesting sound effect. Alright, we have developed this technology of gigantism. Makes friendly units into giants, okay. Oh, they've got him dead. How dare they? Tarantulas. We've got slowing webs, lost souls, and a bunch of zombies. All fairly healthy. Hey, Mundungu. It's decent. Certainly very close to Heroes-of-Might-and-Magic 3. But enjoying myself solidly at this point. I guess I don't know if I tried clicking the units up here. Maybe that's how I can devour them. Wait, there's a... When I'm moving this, is that anything? No, that doesn't look like a devour thing either. So it's just supposed to be in the spellbook. Okay. Duly noted. Oh yeah, it was like over 90% positive, wasn't it? Like it didn't seem like the Steam reviews were that bad, but oh, maybe they cited something specific that put you off. It's targetable with a small radius. Interesting. I didn't see any spellbook toggle. It seems like we maybe just want to move everyone up. Kind of take out, like, they don't have much, like, range stuff back here at all, so if we kind of force them to fit through, yeah, that's just gonna be better, right? Oh, I had a little day one sadness. It's had some patches too. I don't know if they've fixed anything. I didn't play it right at release. This is the first time I'm playing it. Right, Iron Furs, yeah. That can be hard to tell how much you want to, like, blame the player or the game in those spots. Alright, so I can click this order button? Does that... No, I don't think I care about that. Yeah, that's just to, like, tell units to move around and stuff. Wait, that seems like they're moving down, though. Is that... Yeah. If I cancel it, apparently they just drop there. There's definitely a few little rough edges in it. Like, it's not a perfect experience, but it's been fun so far. Alright, they don't have any, like, range, so I think we just fireball. I mean, we could try doing something cheeky instead. Like, a lot of the stuff cost 4 mana. I don't... It's so weird that, like, some of this... Oh, maybe it's the UI scaling that's broken. That's why it's sometimes paused when I'm hovering over the spells and sometimes not, I think. That's probably the ticket. Not too uncommon for a game to offer a feature like that, but have it very poorly tested. I mean, zombies are not really that much less threatening than, like, these tarantulas. So, yeah, I might as well just hit as many units as I can with this. And it'll break them up as well. So why does this keep happening, where the, like, command to send units down here is telling them to go down there too? Yeah, that seems the most likely, Wraith, that it's a bug with the fact that we got devoured by turning into an undead hero. Oh, this poor backline! It's one archer back here. Getting harassed. They didn't even die, though. So we about broke even. Yeah, like small gains, I guess. So Rotwalkers are as good or better than Disciples. Cool. What is going on? Yeah, it is. You have light control during the battles. Like, mostly you kind of let them resolve, but you can cast your spells. I mean, really, that's not that different than Han either, but it's a massive units bumping into each other, certainly. 25 mana. What am I getting here? An Entombed. Okay. High health. It's okay. Corrupt. That sure costs all of my mana. Alright, we're gonna discount the next one again, I think. So how fast could this make it back to be meaningful? Just head up and finish this off, and then go back down. Awkwardly, the timing isn't set that I can visit this windmill to pick up bonus resources on the way. Not sure which way that should incentivize me or not. Oh, and 2 of our disciples did come back with their infirmary here as well. Greetings, Blood Trader. I mean, I'm using Fireball like every fight. Pyromancy directly makes that stronger. Yeah, it does have windmills. There's a windmill, there's an ore quarry, there's a sawmill. Let's see. I think these learning stones were similar in Hom as well. I guess we do this, we will level up. Yeah, that's fine. We'll plan on doing this first, I guess. Yeah, there have not been a huge number of Hom 3 likes. I don't know if the buried treasure thing is new. Like, I never played a huge amount of Hom, so I don't know if that was something present in there or not. I have the coin. I don't know what you mean by I have the coin. Or if you just mean I have the money to upgrade some units. And this is next turn, before we can afford that. These things are so expensive. Try to spend like 8,000 or something. So do we want these flying death demons? They're like fast. It feels like they're gonna get themselves killed is the only problem. I mean, I guess they summon skeletons where they're fighting, so they kind of charge into the backlines a little bit. They avoid damage from some incoming attacks. And that chance is higher for creatures weaker than itself, and it's a very strong creature, so Ethereal is especially strong on this. They're Xenix. So, like, maybe? But, otherwise... Oh, we don't have things to turn into Seraphs on this team, do we? So the potent shooters cost slightly more, but we're getting rid of a worse unit. Yeah, maybe I just do these wretcheds. I mean, it matters, but only at a level that is probably more than I will reach playing this game, I guess is probably what I'd say, Draco. I still want the specifics, but... Alright, we're gonna just spend all of our money making uber skeletal death beasts. And you're gonna just kind of wander back this way to do nothing. We haven't summoned all the leeches we could summon. Oh yeah, this should be direct comparison. Okay, these resources are better spent on leeches than sold, right? Because they sell for 50 for these. Yeah, these are $50 each, but they'd cost 100 to make the leeches, so this is a good spot to use these resources instead of selling them. Which I will do... Wait. Oh, this did go down. Okay, I thought I was at 24 to begin with, and I was very confused. Yeah? Pods turns rocks into leeches, exactly. That's just science. Kind of want to like consolidate all buttons. We got all these things that we had to awkwardly split up to test the... Okay. Oh, you're different. That's skeleton, bone guard, and bone shooter. My mistake. Those are all different things. Okay. Hey, Tiffany. All right, let's dance with this thing. What do you got? You got Molten Charer. Sturdy knockback, burning 200 health. Those things are nasty. Halberdiers. Can I just pick up that, like, pyromancer sword behind you and equip it so that my fireball does enough damage to kill these halberdiers outright? That seems like that would be nice. Ashen Giant. Also 200 health. Has Cinder Spirit. When it dies, it summons a group of explosive fireflies. Spirited Fire. When it dies, it explodes. Hey, see, if I don't really have enough experience to have a good answer for you, my friend. Currently, we've got basically one big force, and the reserve force is mostly only there because, like, we can't even field, like, this whole team as it is, so... how do we want to try to position this? I guess I kind of want everything up here to just clash into these and take these a little more time to get into the fracas. Possibly even more so. That's pulling away from my ranged units a little more than I would like. Okay. Something like that. Okay, so the infirmary is a new thing to this, you're saying. The main hero is ranged, so we want them in the back. So, still got 37 mana. I kind of want to try a duplicate. Oh, it won't duplicate. Oh, it will. It is a limited like strength of units. That's why it's all of these or just these. Gotcha. Cancel. Okay. Maybe it should have summoned imps earlier. Alright, let's get a shield up. I think we probably want to cast one more spell. How are we doing? We've already killed most of the halberdiers, one each of the others, and we've lost basically nothing. Maybe the air shield was sufficient? But these are all about to be all explodey. Makes them into giants, like you could say makes them into giants with increased range, health, and attack, or whatever. I guess we can kind of assume, but considering if we want to cast the like mass heal spell here. Wait, there's a bunch of flashing skulls. Does that mean those units are about to die, or? Like, several of my units have flashing skulls above them. Oh, maybe that just means they have that death touch effect or whatever that turns the enemy units into my own or whatever. It's lovely, Asif, yeah. Let's see. So pandas are done. Pandas die really easily. I cast 10 mana? I think I just cast another air shield. And hope that's enough to kind of absorb these explosions and stuff. So... Oh, we lost one of our Divine Monks. That sucks. We got a Sanguinus, though. So if we get that, if the Sanguinus lives and we get that ability that generates vampires, we'll generate those instead. Got a Bone Lyeth, netted a few Wretcheds. So broke even on a Banshee. It's not bad. Did cost us a lot of mana too, but... So we will get a Sanguinist and 2 Banshees? Sure. I wonder what the normal price would have been. I can't put another point into Devour and see if it'll show up now. Maybe I just want... Oh, this increases the effectiveness of all spells by 40%. Oh. Maybe we just take this. That seems pretty good. But again, it seems really strong. I mean... So, like, for our other hero, it's probably good. Yeah. For our other hero, it's good. For this one, I think we just want all of our spells to be stronger. Like, we do have a lot of small creatures, but more points in Legion still doesn't seem that impressive to me. I think we would need to be, like, really in on fodder, and we're only kind of in on fodder. More Necromancy is still appealing, but yeah, let's just go stronger spells. Right, yeah, you picked up the other leeches. We still haven't bought a town thing, because we don't have any money and they're all expensive. We could get Panzas instead. They certainly would be more useful. They're gonna cost more, though, too. It is, huh? Yeah, I mean, we're getting this partially just because it's the free option. Center of Kismet. +1 luck to all the heroes. Greatly increases the exchange rate for trading resources at the marketplace. How greatly? I guess we'll find out. %50. I mean, greatly, I was hoping for 100%, but... I don't... Like, I know it's... Yeah, like, I can certainly see the Jin sort of thing, and just... I don't know, it just looks like Elmo to me for some reason. I guess this probably makes sense. Depends on the resource iron. I was looking at the mercury here. That was 1 per 100. The worst resources here were 1 per 50. These are the common resources, these are the uncommons. The leech rate does not give you any better rates for the uncommon resources. So it was just a 100 for, or a 1 of any of these resources per leech. This is a crystal temple. Claim the hidden resources. Oh, and it spawns air elementals. Yeah, we probably should have taken that. I kind of forgot about that one. Like, it was too strong to deal with early, and then I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, now it's easy. Yeah. Too bad. Yeah, that was definitely one we wanted to get. How strong is it for you? Pretty rough. Like, we could throw your units... Well, I mean, you're about to pick up some more units, so you could, which would give you another level. Which would let you get... Oh, bodyguards is down here, though. Yeah, we need 2 levels to get bodyguards, not just 1. But that does seem like the route we want to go, is have this be our main army, but then pick up some power for the bodyguard situation there, which seems pretty good, and makes them pretty solid secondary army. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we get our 3 sulfur. Can't reach this turn anyway. Okay. I'm a little curious if we could revisit this with an already undead hero. Probably doesn't do anything. What happens if we try? Okay. All right. Money, money. Archmage Tribunal. Requires crystals we don't have. Celerity. Increases skill level of creation for any visiting hero. Cute. Oh, yeah. We can build the Pillar of Divinity next turn if we wanted to. Just get 1 Uber unit. That probably cost a ton of money on its own, to be fair, but... let's see. I mean, I certainly could just keep playing this, but we were going to try to play one other game tonight, so we will do that, I think. But in either case, we definitely need to do the break thing, so let's do that, shall we?